All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is good to see you, Ravi. It's good to see you, Kitty. It's time to get started with more Power Wash Simulator. Yes. Since we are done with my showcase and coverage of Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight until the Joker DLC comes out, I figured we'd have a nice, relaxing day cleaning. So first we have clean the treehouse, and the other one is clean the temple. Don't know why I sound like I got something in my throat right now. Yo, Henry, good to see you. But we're gonna go with the one that looks to be possibly the one that looks to be the most time consuming, because it's a literal treehouse. You probably think I built this filthy treehouse deep in the forest cause I let myself go. But actually, it's cause I'm searching for the missing link. Problem is, whilst I'm out looking for them, and even sometimes in the dead of night, pranksters come all the way out here, hollering unearthly noises and chucking stinky mud around. A few times now, I've slid down the steps and cleaned off the edge. A few times you slid off the steps and clean off the edge? You never thought about cleaning it this whole time until we're here? A few times now, I've slid down the steps and clean off the edge. Of course, I've got the reflexes of a mongoose, so I always land on my feet and never break no bones. But it's probably time to get the place hosed down all the same. Thanks, Hunter. Would you like me to join? You can. It'll be open once the job gets started. But yeah, and it pays 1,550. Let us begin. Alright, so let's go ahead and invite. Confirm. Invite a friend. Are you gonna let me invite a friend or what? All right, let's see. We got quite a few things. So the idea I have in mind is for me to start from the top and work my way down. Need to re-download, give me a few minutes. It's 8 gigs. Ah, gotcha. All right, in the meantime, I am going to go ahead and get started. These steps and crevices is probably going to take the most time, simply because it's the steps and crevices. So let's take care of the top. It's the first one, right? Yes, because I do not have PowerWash Simulator 2. I think it'd be more appropriate for me to finish the actual first one first. So how's everyone's day been, if you don't mind me asking? Definitely one way to get rid of the rust. Kitten 2 loves this game? Nice, nice. It's relaxing, therapeutic, cathartic, and it's a good way for you to unwind after a very busy day. I know there's other games out there like House Cleaner, and I think there's one where you use a leaf blower. Been good, getting ready to leave tomorrow for a vacation? Nice, nice. We'll hold down the fort while you are gone. Okay, this is another gnome. There's another gnome over here. What is with the gnomes? This is like finding Gnome Chomsky from, like, Left 4 Dead. There's only so much of this. Why are you using long nozzle and close-ups? I just do that sometimes. I just don't ever remove it. Oh. It's not just this being the rooftop cap, it's literally this whole long bar that's also the cap as well. Because I was saying, like, okay, this whole thing is getting really, really clean, but the progress bar isn't even nowhere near half. All right, Henry, get some rest. See you in the next one. Really just getting, like, the easier grime up first. Because it takes a while for, like, the rust and stuff. And mind you, I'm not using soaps to get the metallic rust off. Thankfully, it doesn't need to be absolutely 100% clean. Once you get to a certain point, obviously, it'll just say, like, hey, you got everything. Okay, you're good to go. Yep, there we go. Roof cap done. Now the rest. Good thing we don't have to clean the wood, but we kind of do because of the wood that's down there. We have officially reached 1% cleanliness. 1%. And the thing is, I'm doing all this cleaning, okay? I'm doing all this cleaning, and I am still nowhere near getting, like, the best cleaning utensils, like the most powerful nozzle and everything. I'm still not close because I still don't have enough stars to actually unlock it. Which means I have to keep cleaning. And funny thing, I don't... Wait, did I play this off camera? No, I think I cleaned one thing off camera, but the rest have just been on camera with all of you. So almost every single session of PowerWash Simulator we've had has been, well, has been with you guys. Just cleaning. Like I keep stopping, and I'm wondering what's stopping me from moving. Hold on. Is it just on this? I think it's like this part here that's making me slow down. I thought something was seriously wrong with my controller. Mind you, it is starting to drift a little bit on the left stick, but I thought there was something like genuinely wrong. You know what, Ravi? Some of the songs from RRR have kind of been stuck in my head for quite a while. Macho, 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 macho. Macho, 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 macho. Now, I don't know the rest of the lyrics, but that one stays in my head, and so do the dances. Okay, what is it about going over these creases that is slowing me down? I seriously thought I honestly thought it was like a controller issue, but no. Also, yesterday we had like a very major thunderstorm that popped up, and it knocked out power to the house momentarily. However, I had my UPS sitting inside of my room, and I was able to keep my computer from turning off because it's specifically tailor made to combat immediate blackouts for your devices while in the middle of a storm. Thank you guys for sending that. That was an item on my wish list a while back, and you guys sent that to me, and I greatly appreciate it because it definitely came in clutch yesterday. Whoa, there you are. Yo! I didn't even notice your name pop up. I just saw a shadow walking next to me, and I'm like, this isn't a horror game. Who's next to me right now? With an additional person here, this treehouse is as good as clean. I'm just captivated by the cleaning. I know. I got so caught up into it, I forgot I'm supposed to be talking. But also keeping it in a relaxing tone because this is the most relaxing Power Wash Simulator session you will ever. Ah! You will ever watch in June. All right, this portion of roof is done. I don't know what it is about this roof where I'm getting stuck going in between the halves of it when it splits. But the sooner I'm off this roof, the better, because I don't like being momentarily stopped like this, doing this. Do you want to do a specific do I want you to do a specific part? Do whatever you like. The whole overall goal is just for us to go from top to bottom. So that way we don't have to worry about climbing up here later. We can just slowly work our way down, all the way down to the ground floor. So that's really the general idea. So that way we don't have to climb up on top of anything. We can just do everything within arm's reach and take care of it that way. For the most part, that is. Okay, I think the entirety of the roof is good now. Yeah, I think the entirety of the roof is good now, so we can start to make our way off. And then start to clean up the building. Because I think we should really take care of this whole building first, and then worry about the fencing and everything on the way down as we move. I love hearing that ding sound whenever I fully clean something. It's like the sound you hear when you level up. That's that. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I love that sound. It's satisfying. Yeah. Now, I haven't seen too much of PowerWash Simulator 2, but I honestly wonder what improvements were made from PowerWash Simulator 1 to 2 as it stands right now. Like, I've seen the trailer, but I didn't exactly look into this game, mainly because, you know, it's a nice game and all, but my backlog is just too big. My backlog is too big with stuff, so I can't buy every single thing and play every single thing when I got a backlog that's just staring me down because I got extra stuff. What was I stepping over? Oh, the ladder. I'm just now noticing that there are big footprints around this treehouse. Big footprints. What? Okay. Wonderful. So while I have everyone's attention, I cannot for the life of me picture in a world where Steam says, let's make a console, because they're trying to call it a PC hybrid, but let's make a console that is $1,000 minimum. And mind you, the lowest, what button is to see dirt? The right button, the right directional button. I can't for the life of me be in the same room as Steam going, hey, let's make a PC console hybrid, even though it's just basically a console. Charge $1,000 for it, and that's just the device by itself without the controller. Regardless of which version you get, it will be $1,000. So, and I was watching the Mighty Keith, and he said, even if you got the bare minimum, you're still paying for $1,000, and they have this pricing in a way where you are essentially gonna have to get the one with the controller if you want to get the most out of it. But my question is, in what world would it be fine to make something like that that isn't even as powerful as a base PS5 and has apparently reportedly ran games at 1080p, but it's supposed to be, you know, so upscale and so high tech, and the excuses that they say for charging that much is because of, you know, memory shortage, and we think that what we've produced is worthy of that price, but it's literally less powerful than consoles that cost half as much as it. Has the PlayStation gone up in price? Yes. Has the Switch gone up in price? Yes. but they're powerful. That's the difference. What I don't understand is they say that the steam machine is strong enough and it's worthy of the 4-digit price tag, but it runs less powerful than 3-digit price tag consoles that are out right now. It screams to me the same sentiment that Ubisoft came up with trying to justify Skull and Bones when people were constantly asking for Assassin's Creed 4 to be remade. And mind you, that game's getting remade. It's remade. It's getting remade. It's coming out next month. But it just screams greed, corporate greed, by saying, "Oh, our stuff is worthy of being priced at this price." Because people will pay for it. And I don't understand how something that is less powerful than current consoles right now. I don't understand how you're going to charge 4 digits for something that's less powerful than the PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. And those consoles cost half as much. Because with an Xbox, you get a controller. With the PlayStation, you get a controller. And those are bare minimum versions. But if you get the bare minimum version of the Steam machine, you don't get a controller. You just get a box. Oh, sorry, Robbie. My apologies. So it's incredibly confusing for me. Hold on, Robbie. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. Yay! Vertical house trim. Oh, okay. Window frame. Alright, roof trim. Good. Window frame. Alright, good. It's gotta be at the top. Ah, there it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, pillar good. The multiple pings. Diagonal trim. Fascia. Am I missing an angle? Ah. Aha, there it is. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we got all of the upper parts of the house. All that's left is... And we got the eaves. So all that's left is just pretty much this wall, and we can start working on the floor, the guardrail on the outside, and then start making our way down the stairs.
This is so much easier when there's another person with you.
Okay. I think we got the entire house. Time to work on the floors. Oh, wait, no, I was wrong. Mr. Trim. Okay, wait, what? Some just stand in silence while some just scratch their scalps for the curious way of the yodeling veterinarian of the Alps. Whoa. I hope these people realize that as we clean these homes, we're not coming back to clean them again. It's their job to keep it clean when we're not there. I really do hope they realize it. This is a one-off. We don't come back to re-clean stuff. If you mess it up, you cleaning it. Okay, so here's something lore-wise that I'm wondering. What is it about this entire nation of which we're cleaning things where no one wants to clean anything for themselves? Hey, my car dirty, can you clean it? Hey, my house dirty, can you clean it? Hey, my backyard dirty, can you clean it? Hey, my mansion dirty, can you clean it? I'm like, bruh, y'all don't believe in cleaning anything you own at all? Yeah, the upper deck topside is done. All right, dining table is done. What is left is basically the fence that is all around this area. So I will start from this side of the steps and make my way around, going from clockwise. And if you could start from this side and start to make your way around, then we'll meet up in the middle and start to make our way downstairs. Of course, another thing to keep in mind is the fact that we're going to have to aim and get the fences on the outside as well while we're doing this, so we'll cross that bridge once we get to it. Good lord, how dirty is this? Look at how the wood is going from a dark brown to a light brown. I know it looks like a whole bunch of bobbing up and down for those watching, but there's a method to my madness is working. Whoa. I was about to say, how am I flying? But ladder. Stuff on the outside can be taken care of with the scaffolding. The fact this is a place where apparently a Bigfoot lives got me looking around. Even though we'll probably never see one in this game, it don't hurt to be cautious. It don't hurt. Let it be known that despite its calm exterior, PowerWash Simulator gives you gaming's first reality warping power washer. Because no matter how long you hold down this nozzle to use the water, you will never run out. It said some error, timeout, and kicked you out. Wait, what? Oh, I'm just now noticing you ain't here. What in the world? What? Hold on, let me re-invite you back then. It's getting late anyway. Oh, okay. By all means, get some rest. Thank you for helping me out. No, Niraj! Hello, Kyushu. I found your channel recently and I absolutely love your Hunter x Hunter read-through. You really deserve more love and views than you have. Hope you're doing well. We'll continue to support you. Thank you! Maybe next time, square part is mostly done. See ya. All right, Ravi, you get some rest. Thank you for the helping hand in doing this treehouse. I'll take it from here. Also, Niraj, you should be happy to know that even though I caught up to Hunter x Hunter, the next newest chapter is coming out of hiatus. And chapter 411 drops next week. Yeah, it's all thanks to Ravi that I even read Hunter x Hunter on the channel to begin with. Because it's one of the things he wanted me to read. And I think this is something he asked me to do before he became a member. I believe this is something you asked of me before you became a member. Yeah, I think it was something you asked beforehand. Because I don't think it was something that came up. I don't think it was something that came up during like it was a long time ago. But I didn't start doing like member summits until like sometime last year. But I was reading Hunter x Hunter before then, I believe. Because you asked me about Hunter x Hunter before. So it had to have been before that. Yeah, you know, just starting up on Hunter x Hunter, actually don't have enough time to read it at the moment, so he was just searching up for read-through channels. Gotcha. Now's the perfect time to catch up. What with the chapters coming back? So now is the perfect time. You got all of the rest of this week and some days of next week before the chapter actually drops. Because it drops, if Viz is anything to be believed, it is dropping 6 days from now. Didn't think you would actually end up with a... Didn't think you would actually end up with a man who does voiceovers for every character with distinct voices, giving them depth, character, but also keeping it entertaining and easy to follow. I was really impressed. Well, thank you, thank you. I didn't start doing voices for characters until, like, earlier on during my time of reacting to One Piece. Now, whenever I react to or read, like, manga on the channel, now I can't read manga without giving voices to characters. I got you, Niraj. Happy to be of service. You're also from India, by the way? Oh, don't worry, I could tell. I can tell. From Tamil Nadu. I think Ravi is as well. That's such a Tamil name. I have no idea where Ravi is from. Of course, you know, personal information and, you know, people's safety and everything. I get you, Niraj. I get you. I get you. It'd be that way sometimes when you hear people say like, "Oh, I'm from this part of the world." Really? So am I. Like that recognition is, heartwarming. Because especially here on YouTube, you can often feel like, well, I don't know if I can resonate with as many people or if people can resonate with me. But when you find out that there's people from the same place as you, it's all like there's a bit of camaraderie there. All right, we got all of the inside. So now I need to get the scaffold. By the way, you caught up with the One Piece manga? Yes. Now, real quick, I do not read early scans. So I never read early scans, and the most recent chapter that came out was chapter 1185. Officially, the next chapter doesn't come out until Sunday. So any new stuff that has happened with One Piece, I never touch. That is basically a rule here on this channel. No discussion of new chapters, scans, or otherwise. But what do I think of Elbaf? Oh, I love the Elbaf arc. I love it. However, I can't really speak too much about it, because you never know if there are some anime-only viewers who are around, and I don't wish to spoil them if they're just relying on the anime to tell the One Piece story for themselves. So all I can say is I really enjoy it. Some just stand in silence, while some just scratch their scalps, for the curious way of the yodeling veterinarian of the Alps. Yeah, it is. It is amazing how much Oda has essentially cooked for this entire arc so far. It really shows just how good of a storyteller he is. And I want to say I'm having way more fun. Mind you, Wano was a very high bar to set, because so many cool things happened within the Wano arc for a lot of characters. However, Elbaf is looking to be just as good, if not better than Wano because of all the stuff that we're learning. And, well, really, really learning a whole bunch during the Elbaf arc compared to any other arc that we've had thus far. So, yeah, it's Oda is really cooking. Okay, we're almost there in terms of getting the upper deck railing done. We're almost there. Mind you, I still got to come down here to the lower level and get these, but that's not going to be much of a problem. And of course, there's the whole underside. But like I said, not a problem. Okay, upper deck railing is good. Elbaf is so much better than Wano. To me, personally, Elbaf is so much better than Wano. Although Wano was dense, the pacing was slightly off at times, I feel. Oh, don't worry, you're not the only one who feels that way. There were so many moments during the Wano arc where I'm like, these fights that have been going on with these two characters have been carrying on for so long that it's literally been dragged out. Such as the Raizo and the Fukurokuju fight. That just kept going. Because all we would see is just Raizo and Fukurokuju just standing there holding each other in place. And it's like, we would see that for multiple chapters. And we should have had some sort of lore drop regarding some key characters, maybe even Straw Hats. I feel like it wasn't the right time for certain Straw Hat characters to have that moment. Now, mind you, they're kind of having that moment in the Elbaf arc, but I feel like Wano was probably not the best time to have a lore drop for Straw Hats. Like, Oda made a family tree for Zoro relating to him in Wano and in SBS. Should have been included in the story, no? Well, you also got to think of this. Too much exposition within a chapter can make a chapter bloated. And you also need to think about the relevance of Zoro's family lineage being in Wano. What relevance would that have given everything that was happening? And especially when the raid on Onigashima was taking place, really, what relevance would that had? So it's more so a matter of, while would be nice for these things to be included in the story, you got to think about how that would impact the pacing as well. Because if we take a moment to dive into Zoro's history, we also need to think about, like, how long would we dwell on this knowledge of Zoro's history, linking him to Wano? How long would we stay there? Is it important? Does it have anything to do with the current fight that's going on? It's more so, there's more to it than just simply, like, if it's in the SBS, then it should be within the main story. There's more caveats that go with it. There's more to it than just simply adding them in. Because you don't want a chapter to be bloated with too much stuff at one time. Everything has its place in time. When it comes to good storytelling, that is. Okay, I need to go upstairs and get the Jost. Because I literally gotta handle this portion? Yeah, this portion. Currently at volume 7 now in Hunter x Hunter. Which arc is your fave in Hunter x Hunter? Of the Chimera Ant arc. Because I remember watching Hunter x Hunter's anime a long time ago and enjoying it immensely. And then getting to the end of where the anime stopped, which I believe is the 2011 version, I was like, oh, I would very much like to find out what happened. But I never gathered up the patience to actually read through the manga. Now, Ravi, he was the one that brought it up multiple times that I should check out the manga. And honestly, I kept putting it off. I was thinking like, oh, I'll get around to it. Oh, I'll get around to it. Oh, I'll get around to it. But then I'm like, well, if I don't get around to it, I'm never going to do it. So, well, therein lies the origin of why I read through the Hunter x Hunter manga. It's really all thanks to Ravi. He was the one who kept, encouraging me to check it out, asking, hey, have you read it yet? Are you going to check it out? He's the one. But the Chimera Ant arc, with everyone fighting the Chimeras, Moral, Nove, Gon, Killua, seeing all them fighting and then getting Chairman Netero fighting against Meruem, and me just gathering all of my memories of watching the anime and seeing it in manga form, I missed how fun the fights were, how well thought out the fights were, because there wasn't a single fight in the Hunter x Hunter anime that I felt was just tacked on for the sake of being tacked on. No, there was some serious thought put into these fights, and especially when it came to the explanation of Nen abilities. My goodness, some of these Nen abilities have such a long description of how they work. Like the one where Killua is fighting the Chimera that was using Swordfish with his Nen ability to hit Killua as if he was on a dartboard. The explanation for that alone was like, it took up 2 whole pages. The understanding of the game centered around it, and also like the consequences and everything linked with that ability. And that's pretty much how it was for the rest of the Nen abilities from the entire series, because some of them have ridiculously long explanations on how they function. Like, they take a minute to explain in full how certain nen abilities work. And some of them have such convoluted and I'm not going to say bad convoluted, but the best word I could say is they have very detailed, like very specific and very detailed explanations of how a whole bunch of different nen abilities work. And multiple times throughout the series, I say, like, yeah, I'm not going to remember half of this stuff because there's just so much to remember. But the fights within the Chimera Ant arc, specifically, I greatly enjoyed. Kind of like JJK, but better and more thorough. I'd say when it comes to abilities being explained, I feel like JJK actually held back a whole lot. Because with Hunter x Hunter, you get explained every facet of every single detail of a nen ability. As soon as it starts explaining, it doesn't hold anything back. It just tells you everything about the nen ability. From Hisoka's nen ability to Krollo's, everyone. If they start explaining nen ability, it's not long before we get like the full explanation of it. But I'd say that JJK, in terms of explaining like curse techniques, theirs is more subdued than Hunter x Hunter. Because Hunter x Hunter are essentially chapter books. Like, those chapters are literally 20 to 28 in length. So they spend those pages explaining an ability down to its very roots. Whereas, you know, JJK is what you would call your traditional shonen manga. It doesn't have the luxury of being able to put an entire explanation of everything that has to do with curse techniques into a single chapter and then take up 28 pages worth. So that's really the major difference. Yeah, I kind of wanted more things to be explained near the end of JJK. But I was just kind of like, oh well. Like, there were certain things that kind of made me confused near the end, but I just still kept going because, you know, I don't like to leave a series unfinished. But there were some things that I kind of would have liked to be explained a little bit more concerning, like, certain events. Yeah, Hakari's domain expansion explanation was by far the most detailed explanation of any domain expansion in the entire series. Like, no one had a better explained domain expansion than Hikari. Okay, where is this spot? Where is this spot? Got it. Ugh. How long has it been? It's been an hour and 40 minutes just cleaning this one place. An hour and 40 minutes. Nice job. It was just one corner. Once I get done doing the upper levels and I can start to work on the lower levels, then I can, well, I'll say nice job when I actually get to 50%. We're still at 43. And I still need to go around to the other side and get the railing that's over here and clean that off. And even when I get everything clean, I know I'm gonna have missed something that I gotta come right back over here and try and get the rest. Okay. Okay, this thing wants to be difficult. There we go. Still working at 12 a.m., just having you in the background is honestly nice. I am glad to help you alleviate your time at your job, even if I'm just in the background. Whatever service I can be from where I am right now, I am more than happy to do so. Just let me know when you get to 50% and I'll appreciate your work. You're too kind. You don't need to do that. One thing I do like about this game is that I don't need to get every single spot spick and span. Just get it far enough, and it'll clean the rest automatically, so I ain't got to worry about it. And it's a good thing our power washer man here is, you know, superhuman. Because jumping off from a height like that, not a good idea. Generally, not a good idea. Almost done with the upper deck railing. Almost. Sure, there's smaller railings that go for the stairs, but they're smaller. Do you stream full-time or you have another job? Oh, no, this is full-time. I used to work part-time at a job. I had multiples. One was at Best Buy, first job, worked there for 5 years. Then I worked at a furniture store, and I worked there for 2 years. And no, yeah. Then I worked there for 2 years. And then the last job I had, I was working there for, I want to say, about a good 3 years. But I decided to pursue, well, it's no longer a dream anymore. I am working full-time here on YouTube. Because I discovered what I wanted to do with my life. And I realized that, you know, being able to entertain people like this is literally one of my favorite things to do. And for the most part, I was working at jobs simply because they paid. Not because I liked them, but because, you know, they paid. They paid nicely. But it was not worth the extra stress, the mental stress, and the dissatisfaction I was having multiple shifts at a time, that I made a decision, took a leap of faith, and I've been doing this for about a good, I think it's going to be 5 years this upcoming July. Because I made sure I was out of my last job before the 4th of July when I left, because I knew they would probably schedule me on that day, and I just wanted to chill with my family. So, I've been doing this ever since. So good to hear that you're finally able to pursue something that you love. I know, and it's so good. Oh my goodness, I cannot stress enough, stresslessly, that mental peace is absolutely necessary. It is not something that people should have to question, especially if they're at a job. They should never choose whether they have, you know, mental wholeness or, you know, enduring a shift at a job. You should be doing what you love to do. And this goes for everybody. This isn't some like big motivational speech or anything like, no, this is fact. If you do not like what you're doing in life, then chances are it's not what you're meant to do. I understand people do jobs because it pays, keeps bills paid, and, you know, provides for family. But you should also make sure that what you're doing, you enjoy it. Because if you're not enjoying what you're doing, then you need to do something else. Job-wise, that is. So me, I found that I enjoy doing this. Streaming, making videos, voiceover work, stuff like that. And that's what I've been doing. Studying mechanical engineering, actually, but lots of things happened and you wanted to do something different and something you love. Now you're a graphic designer and video editor. Awesome. And has it had its difficult moments? Yes, it does. Occasionally it does. But I'm still happy doing what I'm doing because at the very least, I know that this is putting smiles on people's faces, and that's the whole purpose of this channel. Like, I'm fulfilling this channel's purpose by, you know, yes, upper deck railing is done. I don't have to worry about the rest. I'm so happy. Still not at 50%, but what are you gonna do? But knowing that I'm able to make a difference in people's lives, whether I'm there to help them, you know, relieve the stress of working on a shift, or maybe they just need something to watch or listen to or even laugh at from a very long day of work when they get home, I'm happy to fulfill that role. I'm happy to fill that role. Come on, upper deck rim joist. I thought it was joist, but it's joist. Okay, now to find that last bit of remaining dirt so that this joist is taken care of completely. Yes! Love your job and what you do now. Want to learn more and wish to be a really good motion designer and video editor for some big influencer or something like that right now? Nice. Keep going. Keep going. Judge not small beginnings. By the way, truthfully speaking, if you ever need any help with video editing or some project that you want to work on, you can reach out to me. I would gladly help for free. Well, Neeraj, I will definitely keep that in mind. It would be some nice exposure for you. In terms of you getting some experience working with a YouTuber, I get you. I get you. Like I said, I will keep you in mind. See, the difference between you offering and the difference between people who are trying to, you know, use that sort of thing to try to get some push and pull with others is that you don't try and strike up a conversation saying like, hi, how are you? Because there's a lot of scammers out there. Not saying you're a scammer. I just need to make that clear. There's a lot of scammers out there that say, hi, I'm into art design and graphic design, and I would love to make something for your channel. But the first thing they say isn't like, hi. Well, they'll say stuff to try and be nice to you first before they drop the, oh, by the way, I'm a graphic designer. And it's all like, first of all, what is this? What is this? What does this pertain to? What do you need from me? And they'll beat around the bush because they want to get all, you know, buddy with you. They want to get on your good side in the hope that it'll be like, oh, okay, this seems like a nice person. Let me hear what they have to say. At least the very difference between them and you is the fact that you didn't come to me with the distinct purpose of you know, saying like, if you need an editor, I wouldn't mind helping you out. You didn't come here for that distinct purpose. You just came here as a regular person just wanting to chill. with no ulterior motives. That's the difference. You didn't come here with ulterior motives. That's the difference between you and them. And for that, I appreciate you. Because I still get people like that that try to show up saying like, hi, I'm a video editor and stuff like that. And then they don't say nothing else. They either leave because they only came here with that distinct purpose. And I don't have time for people like that. Because don't come to me. Don't come to me with ulterior motives, seeing what I can do for you, or what I can do for you by, you know. And then they say like, I'll gladly help you out for a fee. And I'm like, what? Why would I pay you to do what I do now, which is already for free? Because there are people who behave that way. Yeah, exactly. I know there are people like that. I wasn't even sure to hit up with you like that. I just suddenly thought of it. See, that's the difference. You didn't do it with the intent of trying to advertise any sort of services, because we didn't even start talking about like video editing and stuff until we started talking about doing what you love to do, which is a completely different vibe. And it sounds like family is here. Let me help them bring some food in. I'll be right back. Hold tight, everybody. Alright, we have returned. Alright, let's get back to this. Oh, looks like it's raining again outside. Also, Niraj, one of the things that happened recently was I watched my very first Indian film called RRR, which Ravi actually requested, which was something that, uh, members can do on the channel. However, I opened it up for the public because it was like, he said like, well, it would be nice if all of India could watch this reaction because of RRR. So that's the reason why it's open for everyone to see. But honestly, the film was cool. Really cool. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was long, but I liked it. I think the last time I watched a movie that was that long, it was I think Lord of the Rings, the extended edition, because the extended edition films for each Lord of the Rings movie is 3 hours apiece. Movie is really nice. It's more mainstream than most Bollywood movies. Yeah, I could tell, because you had like actors like the late Ray Stevenson in it. I'm like, well, wow, this must be a major film for them to get Ray Stevenson. I don't know who the lady was who played the wife, but yeah, and it was cool. Like Rama during, I don't know if Ravi recommended it, but you can also check out Durandar 1 and 2. I'll look into them. No guarantee that I'll do a reaction to them because depending on length, it did take me quite a while to get it all edited down. Because of how long it was, and to avoid, copyrights issues that could arise on YouTube, so one has to be careful of that. But it's definitely one I'll keep in mind to watch a little bit later on. Came out recently. Ah, I see. Okay, I am losing height. Durandar is really big too, similar to RRR. Interesting. Okay, that side's good. Yes, yes. You were skeptical about it, but you gave it a try? Okay. All right, good, good. Okay, I see the underside. I see the dirt. I see the dirty underside. Okay, good. That one's done. Whew. Now we can move this a little bit to... Wait, can I move this to the underside? Yes. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba da dum dum da da dum 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 dum. Oh, that's part of the wood. Have you never tried out for auditions for voice acting? I put my name out there, and I've done demos as well. I've done some projects too. Oh, we are at 50% now. Nice. Got some dust. Got up in my throat. I don't know why it's doing that to me right now. Gotta reset my mobile page in order for it to display things properly. I don't know why it does that. Feel like doing the underside may be the most time consuming aside from going up the other stairs. I don't like the fact that there's 2 sets of stairs I gotta clean. Why this person let this treehouse get this bad? You're supposed to be searching for a Bigfoot and you just let it get this dirty? You don't deserve this treehouse. Also, where are the supports? Like the proper supports to keep this house stationary. You know, to make sure that the treehouse itself doesn't slide off. It is literally just the only thing that is holding this treehouse up is a wing and a prayer. There's no supports that go into the wood itself so that the house doesn't cave in on itself. It's just built around the trees, but not supported by the trees. That's the concerning thing. That's crazy, honestly. Yeah, look at it. When it comes to a treehouse, it's supposed to have supports that is supposed to keep the house up. Now, if you look at how wide this space is from this tree to this tree to that tree, just from that triangular standpoint, this house should have caved in the center because there's nothing really supporting the house from caving in on itself at all. Because this massive bar, this center joist, is not supported by anything to keep it from caving in. Nor are the trees attached to this treehouse in a way that it keeps the house from caving in. So by all intents and purposes, all it takes is for one wrong person to jump on one wrong thing, and this thing comes down. Because it's not supported from the bottom, so therefore, if these trees were to theoretically get slick enough, then this whole section could just come down around the tree. Same for this as well. All it takes is for someone to say like, I wonder what happens if I put some WD-40 in between these tree trunks. The house coming down. Because there's nothing realistically keeping it up. So not only is this man keeping this house dirty and allowing it to stay dirty, letting Bigfoot walk all across it, it ain't even properly supported. All right, that one's done. And I think I just got called for something. Give me a sec. Hmm. When I tell you that these joists take extra time simply because they're so thin, they take extra time simply because they're so thin. It's not always about the size. Good thing I read ahead before I read the rest of that. This underside is almost done. Almost done. Yeah, I kind of don't make those types of jokes on this channel. As easy as it is, I kind of don't do that. But that's just me though. Because sometimes I have kids watching me. Even though children should not be on here without adult supervision, sometimes there are children. And mind you, it's not a YouTuber's job to watch someone else's kids, because first of all, you gonna pay me if you gonna have me watch your kids. But One must be careful all the same. Now, if you got your kids on YouTube and they're watching me play games like Doom or Dead Space, that ain't my fault. That ain't my fault that they get scarred for life watching giant, nightmarish space creatures getting dismembered live on YouTube. No, that is not on me. That is not on me. Wait, do you have Dead Space gameplay on this channel? Yes. I played the remake, the entirety of the remake. I play a bunch of sometimes scary games sometimes. The last one I played was Alan Wake 2. I've played Resident Evil 4. I haven't played the most recent Resident Evil. I do want to play that one day. But I played a lot of games along those lines. Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2. Oh, not the originals? I've played them, but that was before I had a YouTube channel. So I've played Dead Space 1, 2, and 3, but I don't have gameplay of them on the channel, simply because I played them before I even made one. Is the remake as good as the original, though? Yes. Yes. Oftentimes a little bit scarier than the original. The game was so good that I'm very hopeful that I am very optimistic about the same developers making the upcoming Iron Man game. Because Motive Studios was the one in charge of giving us the Dead Space remake. And they are also in charge of giving us a bona fide single-player Iron Man game. So, just based on how well they did Dead Space, I have full hopes that the Iron Man game is going to be good. There's an Iron Man game? Yes, there's one in development. Being made by the same team that gave us Dead Space. Didn't know that? Oh, it's all good. We heard about it a while back, and they're still developing it. In the wake of games being canceled or studios being laid off, that game is still getting made. Of which I am very happy about. Yay, we got the center joist down. And now we got to get the ones that we didn't get, so we can take care of the ones on the other side. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Iron Man game coming out, along with the other games that are coming out this year as well, because there are a lot of games that are on my radar that I cannot wait to play for you guys. Can't wait for Control Resonant to come out. It looks really awesome. Oh, I'm playing that. I love playing through the first game, and I definitely can't wait to mess with the second one. Of course, Marvel's Wolverine comes first. Wolverine comes out like after GTA 6, right? Or September. It comes out before Control. Matter of fact, the timing is right there where Wolverine and Control Resonant released 10 days within reach of each other. So in 1 week, you have Wolverine coming out, and then the following week, you have Control. So I'm just wondering, like, bro, y'all don't want me to take no breaks? Not to mention, Phantom Blade Zero also comes out in September as well. Oh, is that the last one? Is that the one? Is that the one that I've been missing this whole time? Just that whole section there? Oh yeah, we're definitely eating good. Not to mention, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink's expansion, Endless Ragnarok, comes out next month. Literally the week after next week. So, I've been looking forward to that one for a long time. Ever since it got announced that we're getting an expansion of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, easily one of my most anticipated things to be coming out this year. Because I absolutely adore Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Also, the DLC for Doom: The Dark Ages, that comes out the week after next week as well, on the 7th. So we have Doom: The Dark Ages Revelations DLC coming out on the 7th. We have Grand Blue Fantasy Relink's Endless Ragnarok expansion coming out on the 9th. And then later in the month, we have Disgaea Mayhem. Not familiar with that game. Can you let me know the premise and gameplay? Okay, so the premise for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is it's essentially set in a world where everything is handled in the skies. You have what is called the Sky Realm, and of course the lives of the people who live there. You have people who are basically like angels and gods and celestial beings and creatures from other dimensions that live there. And the premise is that for Relink, someone by the name of Lilith seeks to find this world called Estelucia in order to go back to the astral realm, which is where these pretty much omnipotent people lived, because there's a whole big war and everything. But your job is to stop her while also finding out what's going on with all the primal beasts and why they're being driven mad. It's a really good story. But the game of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is basically the makers specialized in making gacha games. And, well, specifically Grand Blue Fantasy, which is a mobile game. A mobile and PC gacha game. They decided to create an RPG, and needless to say, they knocked it out of the park with how good it is. The gameplay is what you would see, if you ever seen Monster Hunter, there are some semblances in the way that you get rewards and such. However, the gameplay is much more action-oriented. You don't need to worry about stamina limitations or anything of that nature. Gameplay is unique for every single character in the game, so there's not a single character that plays exactly like another one. They all feel unique and in and of themselves. The way you can gain power in the game is absolutely magnificent, and more games need to copy what they do. The format and how you can handle missions, they give you tons of missions, like horde missions where you're fighting entire crowds of enemies, or fighting bosses, or exploring, or collecting things. They have over 120 quests in the game, so there's tons of hours devoted to how long you could be spending in the game. It's also, you can also play with other people as well, specifically in like playing online and online matches and online missions and such, raid bosses. They pretty much got in and everything in it. And the expansion that they're going to be doing is releasing, and that's going to extend what we already do in the game and then expand on pretty much everything as a whole. I covered the game on the channel as well. If you ever want to see gameplay of it, I got a bunch of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink videos and streams. If you ever wanted to get like a bit of a rough idea of how the game plays and what it's like, and my own perspective on it. But it was literally one of my most favorite games of 2024 when it came out. And I am just incredibly eager that the game is actually getting an expansion, because they released multiple characters. They released 3. One is the Supreme Primarch of the Archangels of the Skies, by the name of Sandalphon. Incredibly powerful. Then you have people by the name of Sophon and Twyin, who are members of the Eternals, a group of individuals who are the strongest users of their weapon types that they specialize in. Sophon is the strongest human in the world, and might as well be strongest human in the world, and the world's strongest swordsman. Twyin is the world's strongest huntress. She specializes in a bow. There is no one in the world who is better with a bow than her. She can see leagues out with perfect vision, and her shots never miss. But lore-wise, obviously. But these characters, the way they build characters to be incredibly powerful. And the way you can build your characters is unique. You can have them specialize in offense, defense, survivability, support work. There's a lot that goes into how you can build your character. And it's not difficult to understand either. But the way they do it is so well done that I just wish more anime games did what they did and just create, relink versions of anime. Because I would love for there to be a Jujutsu Kaisen game done like relink. It would be awesome to play as Gojo, and you're fighting in a mission where you have to exercise curses and everything. It would be awesome to play as Gojo, level him up. You can level up Hollow Purple, level up his Infinity Curse technique, all of that. It would be awesome if they could have like a My Hero Academia version of it as well. Because for all the My Hero Academia games that we get, it's always fighting games. And I feel like that sort of format has gotten tired with a lot of anime games. The only one that can get away with it consistently is Dragon Ball, but not everybody else. Because Jujutsu Kaisen tried to do a fighting game, and well, if you never heard of it, that's probably the reason why. That speaks in and of itself. If you've never heard of Jujutsu Kaisen having a fighting video game, then that makes sense. It makes perfect sense if you've never heard of it. But Relink is a very good game. My buddy Godjill and I, we love that game. And we've been looking forward to the expansion ever since it was announced. Yep, never heard of it? Exactly. If you never heard of it, then that tells me everything I need to know. Because if it was good, people would be talking about it. People would be playing it more. People would be telling others about it, saying, go play Jujutsu Kaisen Cursed Clash. But if you never heard of it, that says a lot. The underside is almost done. I'm so happy. The underside is almost done. I'm so happy. But yeah, too long didn't read. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink is an extremely exceptional game. Extremely good. And I wish more games copied what they did. Because when you release an update that adds more characters and then you stop, and all you ever get from people whenever you post something about your game, whether it's like sales or how good it's sold, and people say, we want more, then you've done something extremely right. Like, literally, for, like, over a year after the game did its, like, last update, we didn't hear anything from them. And all we ever heard from people was like, y'all doing anything else for Relink? Y'all doing anything else? Are we getting anything new? Can we get something new? Can we get DLC? Can we get this? Can we get that? That was people asking for more. You've done something right if you got people asking for more after the game is over. And even when you give them free stuff, and they're all like, you got something else? We want some more. Keep them coming. I hope you keep updating the game. And our prayers have been answered with the expansion. Which frankly, goes beyond what many of us were expecting in terms of what they were going to do. Like, if they did another free update, that would have been cool, but they said, no, we're going to make a full-on expansion and just completely change so much about the game for the better and add on even more stuff. So if you can't already tell, I'm incredibly excited for it. I love playing games where it encourages you to get stronger over time. It encourages you to experiment with other characters. It encourages you to explore. It gives you more, even if you spend a copious amount of hours with it. I absolutely love games like that. All right, let's go through each one of these boards. And it's saying that the joist still has something. Oh, wait. Right. That's that one portion I didn't get. All right, let's go slowly. Okay, none of the joists on these sides need to be cleaned, so we're good there. Hold on. We got something here. Hold on. Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right. Oh, I am a massive fan of God of War. I played both God of War 2018. I played Ragnarok. Both of those games are on the channel, by the way. I played the original games, 1, 2, and 3. I played God of War Ascension, Chains of Olympus, and Ghost of Sparta on the PSP. Even played the God of War mobile game when it came out. And I am definitely playing God of War Laufey. And I'm going to be playing the original trilogy since they're in the process of developing a remake of all three original games. Oh, yeah. From that gameplay display of Lao Fei, I'm like, oh, yeah, she's definitely Kratos' wife. And I can't wait to see what we learn. Because I agree with you as well. I love how the stories and side missions of God of War add on to the lore of the world where Kratos is in or whoever's playing is in. And you learn so much. You learn more about the characters, their motivations, and also about the world itself. When it comes to Lao Fei, I think it might be one of the most descriptive we've had in a while. Because the place we're going to is literally the afterlife for the gods themselves. We've been to the afterlife for mortals, but we've never been to the afterlife for when gods die. So the interactions between Lao Fei, between Fei and pretty much everyone else there, is going to be quite interesting indeed. And who knows? Since we saw like a Mongolian god by the name of Bexi, and we have an Egyptian god by the name of Sekhmet, I wonder if we could possibly see some returning faces. Because if Egyptian gods are there, and Mongolian gods are there, what is to stop the Greek gods from being there? And if the Greek gods can be there, what's to stop us from coming across the three major main gods of the Greek pantheon? Zeus, Hades, and Poseidon. What is stopping us from seeing them again? Or Athena, especially Athena, considering her ghost was trying to haunt Kratos and, trying to deride Kratos during the events of God of War 2018. It would be interesting to see how Athena confronts Faye, like being the woman that Faye is. I wouldn't be surprised if Faye tries to run hands with Athena. Like, for what you did to my husband, I'll kill you again. Like, just that. just the potential that we could possibly see Zeus and company again. Now, mind you, it's not been confirmed if we'll see them again, but the fact that a realm exists where gods of different mythologies reside, that does paint quite an interesting potential picture. Although it's the afterlife of gods, I don't think we will have all the gods there, though. I wish to see all of them, but I don't think we will see them all. Yeah, I'm just saying hypothetically. What are the odds? Not that it's a guarantee, mind you. Because it's not like we're going to see every god from every mythology. But the idea definitely has been present in my mind just a little bit. Because the crazy thing is, we did see a facsimile of Zeus's face within Helheim. And even Mimir, and that's actually where Mimir learned about who Kratos was. But then again, it could have been an illusion created by Helheim, so who knows? But yeah, God of War Laufey, yeah, we're definitely playing it. It's going to be fun. Because not just from a lore standpoint, but from a gameplay standpoint, playing as Kratos' wife, I mean, it's nothing to scoff at. Kratos himself said that both he and Faye tried to take each other's heads off. So that means that she's just as strong as Kratos is. Which you don't see all that often. Wish to see some Indian mythology gods, to be honest. That could be interesting if they show up. And it would be most unfortunate if they try to stand in the way of Faye. Because, blood will be shed. And we don't know what happens to a god if it dies again in the afterlife. Alright, let me get these stairs. Let me clean these stairs down here. And then, I need to take the boys outside. Our dogs, that is. Before it is time for them to eat their last meal for the day. So let me just do this last space. Yeah, just this space here. Just this space. There we go. Okay, we did it. Oh, perfect timing. I need to go ahead and plug up my controller as well. I'll be right back after I take the boys out, and then we will continue with the rest of this. Hold tight, everyone. All right, we're back. We're back. Got the whole underside. This place took a while. My goodness. This whole session might just be this one place by itself. Because I was thinking, oh, I'm going to have plenty of time to take care of the treehouse. Hopefully the treehouse won't be too long so I can take on the temple next. But nah. This place is just way too big for it to be like multiple places cleaned all at once. Okay, got this underside. Then I got these stairs. Got this railing. I feel like the last thing I'm going to do is take care of all this stuff that's down here because this, like this wood here, this needs to be cleaned. Underneath this tree specifically. All this needs to be cleaned. This will be the last thing that I touch on. Okay, middle joist. The middle joist has been taken care of. Mm-hmm. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. We're already 70% complete. And I'm just now noticing the footprints. I'm just now noticing the big footprints. Okay. So whoever owns this treehouse needs to get some security. Get some cameras on the outside. Oh no, I don't need no cameras. I just need to put them out in the woods where the Sasquatch can get to them. It don't make no sense to put security cameras up where he can't get to them. Can you imagine if PowerWash simulators suddenly decided to become like horror? And while you're cleaning, periodically you'll just have things just standing there staring at you. And then when you turn back around, they're gone. Nah, I'd be done. I'd be done cleaning. I wouldn't be cleaning anymore if I see something standing off in the distance watching me. And then I gotta continue. And then sometimes I see it get closer and closer. No. See, Neododge, there was a moment when I was working at Best Buy and I did a delivery. Some people know this story, but I want to explain it to you. Why I have an aversion of being in the woods. So, when I was working at Best Buy, I was part of a delivery team. And one of the things that we had to do was deliver a refrigerator and replace it in a couple's home in the woods. In the woods. So we go out there. And it's late at night. It's going on like 8 o'clock, 7, 8 o'clock. And the house is situated a ways from the main road. And we have to drive into the woods in order to get there. There's like I won't say, it's like a pebblestone type roadway that leads into it. And we get closer, and there's like this no trespassing metal fence within the woods itself, and then we drive past that, and we continue to go deeper into the woods until we can no longer see the street lights through the trees themselves. I tried multiple times. So we couldn't see the tree line anymore. We get there, and the house is sitting in a clearing, but it's completely and totally surrounded by trees. Trees thick enough and going far back enough that you can't see anything past them. And mind you, once again, this is late at night. So there's no light on the roadway to tell, like, hey, I can see at least a little bit because of the light that's here. No, there is no light whatsoever. So it just made the whole experience just seem even more harrowing. So then we start offloading the refrigerator and getting it ready and taking care of everything we need to take care of. And the whole time, I would often have to go outside into the truck in order to get some stuff while I was helping, load the fridge and, putting it in their home. All well and good. The thing I didn't like was whenever I went back out there, the light inside of the truck would turn on automatically when I would get inside, thus showing anything that's inside of the forest exactly where I am. So I would immediately turn the light out and then just sit still to make sure nothing was watching me while I was out there in the woods. See, I told my partner, who I was with, that this is werewolf country, we need to get out. And as soon as we got done, we was all like, nah, we don't need to come back. This is crazy. It's crazy we need to be out here in these woods. And I would have to go, and the thing is, the house itself, it was like a log cabin. It wasn't like a high-end, like condominium type home, high-tech or anything of that nature. No, the only light that it had was just one solitary porch light at the front of the house and a solitary light at the back. That's all it had. So that didn't help the mood at all. When we got done, never went back. I don't know what happened to that couple that was there. They was sort of elderly. I don't know if they're still there, if they're still around. I am never going to that section of the woods ever again. That has been my main aversion to being in the woods for any reason, simply because of that one delivery. Think I should have asked you to tell you some other time because you're at your office alone with minimum light with headphones in your ears at 1:30 a.m. Well, thankfully, there was nothing in the woods. It was just an overall, now your senses are at peak performance. Well, thankfully, there was nothing in the woods that I know of. But it was a peculiar experience. Hopefully nothing's in your office except you. Nah, don't think like that. That's how it's easy to get spooked when you start thinking that there's things moving around you. Don't do that to yourself. Don't do that to yourself. What type of table is this? What is this for? Is this a workbench? This is like a workbench. Oh, little birdhouse. Oh, wait. That was a lantern. It wasn't even a birdhouse. It was a lantern. Research table? That's what this thing is? You're an overthinker by nature, can't stop thinking. I got you. I got you. That's not a birdhouse. I realized it's a birdhouse after it was done. It was just the shape of it. It was all like, ooh, look at the birdhouse. But I didn't realize that it tells you what it is when you're hovering your reticle over it, so I wasn't looking at that. I was just looking at the object itself. All right. Research table, clean. Middle deck railing, clean. Stairs, not clean. Stairs, clean. Ooh, look at how clean this place is. When we started, this place was dirty, covered in oil and grime, poison sludge, just covered. Now it looks even better. Yeah, 75% done. We're almost there. Yeah, this whole session is just going to be this one particular location. I tend to keep my sessions at 4 hours. Seeing as how this has taken so much time, this is probably going to be hitting that mark for the most part. Yay! Good to know still have your company for an hour. You have it until I finish this whole place. Try to finish up your work within that time as well. Don't rush yourself. The same way I'm taking things at my own pace cleaning this treehouse. Don't rush yourself for your work. You've been working for 16 hours. You want to go home? Never mind then. 16 hours. Ow. I felt that. 16 hours. Voluntarily doing it, kind of because you want to improve your work quality, think you made a wrong decision. It's fine. It'll more than likely benefit you later on, because at least you can say you had the experience of working that long. So I'd say there's a bit of a bright side to it. Aside from, you crashing and burning and passing out and going to sleep. At least the sleep will be nice after this. And I don't mean crashing and burning in a negative way. I mean, like, you get in your bed and you just crash. I got you. I got you. I can be the same way sometimes. Sometimes, even if I'm a little bit sleepy, I stay up just a little bit longer because I want to finish what I was trying to do. Because sometimes when you're awake, you have some of the best ideas in your head and you want to see it fully realized. So you kind of don't want to sleep it off because you don't know if you'll have the same thought process that you did the previous day, or if something changes and the like. Yay! Okay. Railing done. Unlimited water. Nope, not the right one. Nah, I need a new canvas. Pretty good, actually. Yeah, I feel like my H could have been just a little bit straighter, and my 2 could have looked a lot better than a backwards S. H is fine, 2 could be better. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It definitely could be better. I'm hoping I can take enough off where it can auto-finish the rest. I'm just kind of trying to get to that point so it can auto-finish. Come on. Yes! Okay. Okay. Whew. Now for the grills. How dirty were these things? You see how bright red these things are now? How do you let it get this bad? How did you let it get this bad? Ain't no way. These jokers is lazy letting their stuff get this dirty. Then you gonna call someone else to clean it up? You best be paying me $1,000 to clean this. All of this. Getting close for this deck being auto-finished. Woo! Okay, what am I missing from this one? How? How is there still a sliver of something left? Where is this last piece on this thing? There is no way. There is no way. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. Finally. It's always the smallest crevices and spaces. Okay. Oh, almost there. The only thing that's going to take a little time is just the stairs there. But you know what? Let's make these stairs last, so that way when I come downstairs, we take care of the signs, and we take care of this ring area here. So let's go ahead and get these stairs done. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Whew, this really is going to be a 4-hour stream of me cleaning an entire treehouse. Because I know for a fact I'm not getting done in 10 minutes. We had fun though, right? The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. So many stairs. Now I know how the Hulk felt during Avengers Infinity War. No, Avengers Endgame. Now I know how he felt.
So many stairs!
Ah, my old enemy. Stairs. No, my old nemesis. Stairs. Hope your software doesn't crash. I would suggest making a save of your video while you have the chance so that it doesn't crash. Because I had moments where I made videos and something would happen, and then I would have to go back over the work I previously did. So if you're able to, make a save of your video edit just in case. So that way, if something does happen, you can at least continue where you left off. Just as a precaution. Can't save it now? I see. Ah, I see. You use Premiere Pro. Why is it not letting me just go down the stairs normally? Is it because of the way I'm aiming? Rhetorical question, by the way. Oh, the spiral steps are done. So now the spiral handrail. And ever since I've been doing this building, there seems to be these weird stop gaps where I could walk towards a step and then it treats it like an edge I can't walk down. Because I'm trying to move and it slows me up. What's the rhetorical question? Oh no, just a question, an inner question of like, how come I keep stopping across every single step? Like, you see how I'm stopping here? I'm holding forward, but it keeps moving me as if I'm not even trying to go down steps, which is weird. Yeah, it's some weird hitboxes. Oh, meant to say, what's a rhetorical question? Because you don't know what that means. Oftentimes, when people say like say for example, do I look like an idiot or have you no brains at all? Rhetorical questions are questions that don't technically need to be answered. They're questions presented, but not expecting an answer in return. There you are. Clean it. Clean the railing. Yes. Yes. Upper deck railing good. Nothing else is left. Now we can make our way towards the lower section. Clean the outside, clean the railing. Well, actually, just clean the outside. Just clean this, clean the underside. Whew. Almost there. So glad the food I got is cold. It's a chicken wrap that I got, which I will happily eat after all is said and done. We're almost done! Yee-hoo! Yes! I was about to say, where did my gun go? Lower deck rim, done. Now we just need to do the underside, the stairs, and then the last things on the ground. Yeah. Once we get to the last bit that needs to be done, it'll start highlighting and telling me exactly what it is. But since I'm being smart about this, I'm making it so that the only thing that's left is literally the only thing that's left on the ground. If anything, maybe I should just leave the signs as the last thing I need to do. I'm happy because we're almost done. This thing takes so very long. Now, mind you, this is cleaning in a video game. Can you imagine how long this would take in real life? Longer than 4 hours, I can say that much. And it probably wouldn't even be just one person. It would be like maybe 5, maybe even 6, maybe even 10, given the size of it. Hello? Stuff left behind? What do you mean I missed this? Wow. I missed that completely. And I missed that completely. Okay, I believe the entire underside is done. Now, we're at 95%. Had a Mexican rice bowl and a burrito for dinner? Ooh, sounds tasty. Yep, 97, 97. Almost there, my friends. The stairs have long been an adversary for those who wish to stay clean. But now, as we approach the apex of this cleaning session, they are the last among the last to be destroyed, thoroughly cleaned, thoroughly washed, thoroughly sanitized. Soon none shall be left filthy, and we shall have feast. Clean peace. Yes. The stairs and their dirtiness are no more. Hold on, give me a sec. Had to put my phone in the charger before it died. Before it became too late. We're at 99%. What is left? I cleaned everything. Why are we at 99%? I got everything. There shouldn't be anything left. There shouldn't be anything left. Why are we at 99%? Game, what have you done? What are you doing to me? Wait. Window frame. The window frames. Aha. Okay. Okay. Check all the windows. Check all the windows. We are at 99%. This is when it gets tense to find. Mind you, Ravi told me that I can easily find what I'm missing by just going through the list of what's left. Upper house walls and vertical house trims. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Okay. Whew. So, another thing that Rafi told me is that you can select it so that it's highlighted, so you can find it that way. So we got lower house walls, upper house trim. So let's find where you are. And it'll be pulsing. Upper house trim. The dirt will be showing, letting me know what I missed. Like here. All right. Last, lower house walls. And I need to go back upstairs because that still counts as lower house walls. No, wait. Upper house. Wait a minute. Lower house walls? What lower house? Hold the phone. What lower house? There is no lower house. This is just the house. What you mean lower house wall? Oh, that's what they meant. Literally just the paneling down below. Okay, lower house wall. Okay, this is the space. Ah, we did it! We did it! Ah, it took 4 hours! Now you can see the work that me and Rafi did when he joined up with me and helped me clean this place up. Ah. The treehouse looks mighty fine. You spruced the spruce. Can't tell how good it is to pirouette down those steps and smell fresh pollen through the window. I was this close to packing up and moving out, but now I'm more determined than ever to find evidence of a beautiful missing link. Yo, Kitty, you came. Oh, wait. Oh, you were here. Well, oh my goodness, you were here the whole time. Kitty, you said you were back. Oh, wait, you came back right as I was searching for the last points. Okay, sorry, I was too busy looking at the game screen. I didn't notice. My apologies. Welcome back, Kitty, to the end of the stream. But we did it. We cleaned out this entire treehouse. Oh, it was nasty. It was nasty. Whew. But we did it. Next up would be the clean temple. But that ain't gonna be today. That ain't gonna be today. We did enough. Back to the main menu. Ladies and gentlemen, It's going to be 4 hours and 30 minutes exactly as soon as I give my outro. But, ladies and gentlemen, we have finally finished another project for PowerWash Simulator. And this officially brings an end to today's chill session. To every single person who came here, whether you're new or you're a regular who stops by, I just wanted to say thank you. I just wanted to say thanks for stopping by. You could have gone anywhere on YouTube, as vast as it is, but you decided to be here, and I greatly appreciate you because of it. With that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, and only if what I did here today was worthy of that. Check out my membership and Patreon, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples!